Ladies and gentlemen, and you beautiful technicolor rainbows in between, welcome back to the Battle Fort. I am Belphegor, Princess Sloth, and I did not sleep well yesterday. Happy Thursday, one and all. We are continuing our adventure through Eorzea in the memetastic Final Fantasy XIV free trial. Now including the critically acclaimed expansion Heaven Sword, unlimited playtime up to level 60, apparently. Yesterday, we went through 3 back-to-back dungeons. I got this snazzy little armor for our lizard wife. And we did a bit more of the Marauder job quest, where we came face to face with our end goal, Kuchata, after he injured the boy from last time. Like an idiot. So, after finishing off the 3 dungeons, we came face to face with the cat lady from before, who apparently watched us sleep, Ishtola, who invited us to join the Scions of the 7th Dawn, I believe. So, I guess that's what we're doing today. Joining, I guess, the main peace organization, who do more than the Adventure Guild and go on suicide missions, according to Momodi, I think it was. Anyway, let's jump into this, shall we? First, a cue. Once again, I brewed some throat coat tea to help me through the stream, since it requires a great amount of reading. I got myself a little cup of water so I can just drink. Yep. Now, upon the suggestion of KO2, we logged out on a bed. A very comfy bed. So, oh, nice. Apparently there's a animation for waking up in bed. Oh, and we also got a little wind-up airship here. So that's pretty great. Since the chat is visible, let's go ahead and turn on our chat cover, which I made on the fly yesterday. Due to scammers advertising in chat. Didn't want to get into trouble with Twitch. Oh, where are we headed? Over there. Where's over there? What are you? Oh. That would be Horizon. But we are also level 25. Which means it looks like we have another Marauder quest to go do. So, what we'll do is we'll do the Marauder quest, and then we'll continue on with the main scenario quest. So let's head back to Lumensa. I'm gonna have another drink of my water, because my throat has decided to be groggy today. Alright, let's over to the Marauders Guild. See what's going on with Calzone. I've also just started giving people with hard to pronounce names, like this dude, random nicknames. So, if it doesn't read exact to what the name is, it's because I've had a hard time pronouncing it and replaced it with something else. Leader of the pack, Axemaster Calzone wishes to set for you a trial that will hone your strength and skill to ever greater heights. Daida, a near disastrous encounter with the pack that false Kajata has been preying on my mind. The overwhelming number of beasts was beyond aught I had imagined. Even the most dedicated marauder could not hope to carve through that snarling wall of flesh. And if we cannot dispatch the pack, then Kajata remains beyond our reach. Thus, I have prepared for you a trial that shall unleash your deepest reserves of destructive strength. As before, Skulkwib awaits you at the Bismarck to guide you on your path. Do not squander this opportunity for growth, Taida. Pride of the guild itself rides on the keen edge of your axe. Alright. The Bismarck is the culinary guild, I think. My nose is a bit stuffy for some reason. That's just gonna affect the way I sound. Oh. Apologies. You've word from my brother. Ha! The pride of the guild, eh? My brother has placed quite a burden on your shoulders, it seems. But, for what I've witnessed, if any marauder has the skill and determination to put down Kajata, then it is you. And there is, of course, the matter of Sigurd's vengeance. You don't want to disappoint the poor boy, now do you? Let us be about this trial, Taida. I shall meet you on the Salt Strand in Lower Lanosia, where your training is to take place. Well, naturally, I will be there. Without me, you'll like to forget to tend to your wounds and bleed to death. Well, I appreciate your vote of confidence. Alright, where are we headed? Well, we tried that. Let's roll. It's okay. Let's head over there. I do like that Morby Dry Docks music. Nice shanty. Or, it's whimsical, I should say. Kinda wish they used it for Limsa Laminsa. It's just very catchy. Oh, we're back over here. Where we, caught some of the parts that had fallen off the boat. Doug! Hello, Doug! How are you today, my good sir? Happy Thursday to you. Take a look over here. Oh, so there's someone else here already. No, seriously, who makes a port around this place? Okay. Skulkwib. What's up? Well, this should be the place. I don't see... Ah. You sensed encroaching aura of violence? Ta-da. Pray. Unlimber? The axe of yours. Here goes nothing. What the heck? Victory? Seems to be the last of them, compared to what we had faced before, though wasn't terribly. So, this is the indomitable Taida Katamari. 7 house. Wait, is that? Oh my god. Is that Calzone in a helmet? We have deemed you worthy of our challenge. Come, Marauder, let us test the edge of your steel. Oh, brother. Oh, this is random. Great, more of them. Someone familiar. My God, we are not. It. It seems my underlings have prided you with poor sport. Very well, I shall take your measure with mine own blade. Do not think to show me quarter, Taida, for I shall surely show you none. Let's roll. Prepare to be tested. That's already. Our battle has scarce begun. Battle shall be legendary. It was legendary, I guess. I yield. Your strength has humbled us all. Aye, it might just be enough. We are done here, my colleagues. Drag away those who cannot stand. You guys are absolute dorks. Your display of prowess was truly impressive, Haida. Worthy indeed. What a ridiculous charade. Did he honestly think we couldn't see through his paltry disguises? Though I'm confident my brother's act was not born of malice, rather he hoped by concealing his identity that the trial would seem more threatening, thus increasing its effectiveness. Not an entirely successful undertaking, but one must appreciate his intentions. It is time you return to the guild. Oh, and as a favor for me, pray indulge Calzone in his little deception. Subterfuge is not a marauder's forte. You think? That was silly. It's like... That was like, having the Knights Who Say Knee suddenly appear. Gonna take a little slip of water. Right. Turn up my mic a little. Hopefully that's better. Tida, I have heard of your skirmishes on the Salt Strand. You did well to topple opponents of such formidable skill. And now you're just taking the piss, dude. But let us not dwell on the nature of those masked men. What is important is your triumph in the face of overwhelming odds. Your fellow marauders are honored to have you swing your axe in the guild's name. They stand behind you, one and all, as you prepare to overcome your greatest trial yet. Aye, the time has come for you to bring Kajata's bloody rampage to an end. When next he rears his horrible horned head, you shall be ready to bury your blade in his skull. The frack? Is that a tin can of armor? That seems a little excessive. That I could deal with. Yeah, let's go with that. Ooh, new axe. Oh, but this one has a lightning bolt on it. Alright. Let's continue the main scenario quest. That was by Horizon. This place is a desert so much as a variety of canyons. With giant ominous statues. Lovely. That's not creepy at all. How's everybody doing today, chat? Hopefully you all slept well. Please excuse an excess of noise in the background. Today is trash day. Seems no matter what I do, you can still hear the truck come and leave. It is over yonder. Aha! Hello, pink gnome. Oh, aren't you adorable? Deep in the deserts of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Trollo. Oh, lo, 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 lo. Lo, 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 lo. Ah! I don't know what voice to give you. I would thank you not to... I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Now please, be advised that this is private property. Unless you have a pertinent business here, I must ask you to... Sup? Here at the behest of your Stola, my lips did not move nearly enough to convey that. My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? Steve. Sloth. Taida Katamari. Taida Kawanami. Ah, here you are. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Science of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru. Tatar? And I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. Oh my god. The antecedent is within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you. Thanks. This feels like a trap. Waking Sands. Huh. So it's just like a box. What is this thing? Neat. Hello, people. I am your new overlord. Bring me a comfortable bed. I had a dream unlike any other. As myself, but then I became something more. When I spoke of it to the others, they directed me here. Did you have one too? Kind of. The antecedent made me an offer I couldn't refuse. Said that if I joined, I'd get to fight against the Primals and the Imperials both to my heart's content. I know I could get the same by enlisting in one of them grand companies, but I've never been partial to saluting, if you know what I mean. That receptionist is something else. Did you perchance notice how small she's written the names on her roll? Couldn't make out a single one, no matter how hard I tried. Sorry, just trying to make idle conversation. This whole affair has me all worked up. I thought for sure that it was some sort of scam. Me too. That they were rounding up hapless adventurers for some nefarious ends. But now that I've seen the facilities for myself, I must confess it looks legitimate. Okay. Let's exit. So yes. Yeah. Hello. You take it you tried our Kwananami. Tatari sent word that you had arrived. Lady... Minfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. So just take the money. Oh,
so
great.
you are the adventurer of whom I've heard so much.
Yes?
Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming.
Thanks. You say as you back away further to me.
Please,
Or from me.
be at ease. You are among friends here.
Okay, but once again, you said welcome, and then you immediately backed away like 3 more feet. Hello, Stalker Cat.
No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time.
That never ends well. Thank you for activating the first death flag. Anybody who says that they have information that they can provide me now, but choose not to, would die sometime later in the story.
First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do.
Oh, so you don't just walk around and cryptically say stuff. Or send cat people to watch me sleep. How's the lizard wife life? Going pretty good. Got through that third dungeon. Got a new axe, I think you saw. And now we're visiting the Signs of the Seventh Dawn, who's definitely not a cult. Wink, wink.
We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea.
You can just say cult.
Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness?
Surprisingly often as of late.
Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space? A mind without a body?
No, not really.
All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul. A power known as the Echo.
Okay.
The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events.
Huh. Well, that explains that little flashback we've been getting every now and again.
For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words.
What?
In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you.
Sweet. Do I get a lightsaber?
It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose.
Damn.
That's right. I too possess the Echo.
You say that like it's some kind of big reveal, but Yashola already mentioned she knew someone. And it stands to reason the leader of this cult organization would have the Echo.
With that established, let us return to the subject of the Primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent.
Okay. Sip.
Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea.
A nice comfy bed.
But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it?
Gods are fickle
And so
beings.
I implore you, lend us your power.
I don't even know how to use it. How am I supposed to lend it? Actually, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential blah 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 blah. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied to you. Like a giant bed? I'm all for beds. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? No. They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. Is she a retainer? The papers you requested, my lady. Thank you, Tataru. The pleasure is mine, my lady. By way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the Retainers Registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You will need to consult a retainer advocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement. But believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to the full extent of your talents. A mutual beneficial relationship, I'm sure you would agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know of our purpose, what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us when you have come to a decision. You may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with the Order's password, which all members use to reach one another when afield. It is Wild Rose. Pray keep it safe. Hey everybody, start shouting Wild Rose. Retainers are now available. Retainers are helpful NPCs who can be hired by players to carry out such tasks as storing excess gil and gear, or selling unwanted items on the markets. They may also be sent afield upon ventures. A contract of service can be drafted with Friwib in Limsa, Parno in Gridania, Chachabi in Udar, Prunilla in Ishgard, or Kazashi in Kugane. Players may hire no more than 8 retainers at once. So the glorified banks. We Science have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider this when you give your answer, tied up. Yours is no small endeavor. The dangers are great. Nothing. I will go with the Wild Rose blooms. I guess. A Wild Rose by any other name. Minfilia is waiting to hear whether or not you will pledge your support to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
I take it you will help us.
Only if you provide me with an extremely comfy bed. That's all I want.
Wonderful. I knew you wouldn't let us down.
Now to sleep for a century and let these schmucks do their own work.
But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order.
Oh, the Order. We're
Tell
in
me,
Order now.
does the name Charlian ring any bells? It
Cat
used
lady.
to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states,
Yeah,
and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard.
I have no idea
The
what that means.
Charlians were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them.
Wizards.
Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons.
Oh, that's how you pronounce it.
Those same brave souls stand before you now.
Oh, Archons, huh?
The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popalimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there.
What the?
Welcome!
You could just sit normally.
Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ulda, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team. If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Yastola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings.
We've met like several times. What's
I
this
have
greeting?
been expecting you.
That
Last
line
but
reading.
not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
His name is clearly Uri Anger.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
Oh, so he's a sky pirate.
The words of a dear friend. I am glad of our meeting.
Did she just glare at him?
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
I'm not calling her that.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Holy shit, the voices are so
In time,
slight.
I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first task.
Okay.
Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
So glad they're
Aye,
saying
my
that out
lady.
loud.
They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
Oh, great, more kidnappings.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Oh, great. Gonna fight a god, are we?
Aye. The evidence left behind implicates the Emoja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That's gonna involve...
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation.
Okay.
You have my thanks.
Sure.
If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ulda.
Ever at your service, fair lady.
I'm gonna kick his ass. I'm gonna send him into orbit with my axe. So we have the wizard who speaks weird, the stalker cat, a small gnome, a high-voiced masked woman, the clerk, whatever's up with her, and the rogue. Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. Into orbit. Stratosphere. Just let me hit him with my axe. So then, your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spat of abduction. And a spat of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on the caravan, our friends at Amangina and Sons Mineral Concern have doubled the security all over the shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abduction should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone. So that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Eisenbard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us his full cooperation. Okay, where the hell am I going? Great, someplace I've not been. Okay. Up over there. Okay. Teleport through the door. Go through that one gate. Grab that aetheryte that I haven't yet. Gate of Mold. Yep. Ah, and I see the ether right after, right over there. Running. Well, this is a weird cult we've gotten ourselves tangled in. One moment I'm fighting pirates trying to blow up a ship, the next I'm running through canyons for a weird cult organization. Find an ominously named Camp Drybone. It should go well. I should just name this series The Lizard Wife Life. Lizard Wife Life. Also losing some frames randomly. Excuse the choppiness of the stream. I have no control over that. Oh look, a flight path. Alright. Try mode. water pool and across from there. Alrighty. Fun. Let them eat cactus. Alright. Not sure I care for Ulta as much as I do Gridania and Lanosia. Hello, Toxic Toad. Very drab colors. Seems more canyons than it does desert. Doesn't have the beautiful ocean view. Doesn't have the forest to give it color. I think we're in the right place. Dry bone. So just follow the road north. So we'll take a turn up here. I do believe I see it. Spiky ball. Hello. Hi, I'm Isambard. Here to search for the missing fork, I take it. Mivelia sent word that an adventurer fitting your description would be along. She also warned us that to be wary of the Malja. Seems we know who the culprits are, at the very least. Now, bear no official title of this camp? Now I bear no official title of this camp. The people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victims safely returned. Isambard of Camp Drybone is seeking help to solve a mystery of missing persons. Let us get right to it then. Minfilia names the Amalja culprits in this. You would do well to investigate them first. The charm has been levied on these lands by the Amalja hands. The flames burn where they might, but the light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of Saint Adma Ladandama. Innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. Poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the deed before mongrels catch the scent, but I know not if the Amalja still linger. Did you secure the remains for me, friend? You will find them on the eastern road. 12 willing. You may even come to learn something about the Amalja seeking in this area. So... east? That's more of a southern thing. Arthur Sint, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Pale Fort. Come in. Kick off your shoes, relax, and watch me make a mockery of myself and mispronounce a bunch of words in this game. I think that's the wrong way. Oh, and now we're back out here. Okay. Where does this go? That looks like the spot. There's great flavored fog all around it. Looks like trouble. Ah. Oh, you're the big buggers, aren't you? There we go. Okay, guess I'll pick these up. Kind of gross. Okay. Back to the camp, I guess. And run, 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 run. Can I jump over this? I can! That was a mistake. Hi, I got 3 corpses. It is good to see you returned. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? Am I just carrying around like 3 corpses in my pocket? With the bodies given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across the other side. You have done a noble deed this day. I thank you. Now then, what of the Amalja? Did you see any? Surely such a mass of monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less their quarry unawares. Ah, so there were Amalja remaining after all. I feared as much. Their part in the low-born disappearing is all but confirmed. I sense there is much more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amalja raid party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great, the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and even if it were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? Keeps texting me. Isambard aims to turn his investigation to common folk. I take a drink of water. 1 sec. But say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves, and maybe among them that we find the reason for the vanishings. 'Twill forbid it so. There's a merchant by the name of Ungus, who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the inn, quaffing away the day's earnings. Yeah, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he's not like to speak to you. Spiky ball. I guess that's an inn. Over yonder. Hey, it's the jerk from earlier, I think. Yeah, that was the guy harassing the woman like yesterday. Well, gods be damned. You're the bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Udar. What the seven hells do you want with me now? There's a note. Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours, Zinsbird. Folks around here are as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if so much as pass wind nearby. So much as pass wind nearby? What kind of sentence is that? Played them all for fools and coaxed them some hard labor out of them I did. If anything, they were even more timid than before. But with all the disappearances, go talk to them yourself if you don't believe me. Thanks for the help. Alright, let's bother some people. Please, miss, just leave me be. Okay. Devious Carrot. I have nothing to say but this. I'll take who or whatever's been feeding off us slowpoke. Petrified Pauper. What do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please don't kill me. Well, they're not the jumpy lot. Kind of skittish. I swear these give me absolute territory. Just as I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them terrified. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and moved on to a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. I do not. What the fuck is Costa del Sol? Hello? Back to the spiky ball I go. I'm gonna sneeze. And I need to mute my mic or else I'll deafen y'all. Ow. Oh. I sneeze hard. Welcome back, Tida. Have you learned aught of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungast. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. Common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps they speak freely to their gods. Then the clergy may know something of use. I'll just take money. Insbard would like you to learn what you can from the clergy. If we would know what the common folk speak of to their gods, we've no better place to ask than at the church of the Saint Adma Landama. It is a small and humble church found to the northwest of here. So long as you head there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? Gross. A morbid request, I grant you, but it must be borne to burial. I trust none more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marquess. Marcus? He tends the graves of the Lich Yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. Okay. I guess this ramp will lead me up it. In theory. Hey, another flight path. Right. Guess. By Lich Yard, they mean graveyard. Great. More bees. Well, I guess that's a church. And you're the guy I have to talk to? Hey, he has a beard. I'm Marcus, yes. A body, of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, miss. If you seek a place of burial, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path to lay him to rest there. That path, or this path. Oh, try one and then look at the other, I guess. I guess that's right. What's down over there? Gravesite. Balm and corpse. Let's just leave him like that. It'll be fine. What am I doing now? I turned that man into rocks. I'm an alchemist. Okay. Back down the trail I go. Where I'll stop, nobody knows. Alright. Buried. May they all walk in Thal's realm. But, missing people. I'm afraid I cannot help you. Maybe Sister Arsene can. She has been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why though. Pardon me. You'll find Sister Arsene within the church walls. Not sure. I'm a horned creature with a scaled tail being sent into a church. If I burst into flames, I'm blaming you, buddy. Haha! God cannot strike me down here. Hello. I hear you have done us the service of bearing a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when next you see him. You seek knowledge of missing dryborn inhabitants. It's true I'm closer to the people than any other of the Order. I confide in them, and they in me. They wish to speak to the Keeper Thal. I'm the medium through which they do so. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marcus would be more helpful in that matter. I pray he did nothing to offend you. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems now to prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marcus soon. Y'all are super helpful. Well, as usual, a demon going into a church is useless. To Isambard, to take you the lawless in the part. Let's see. Thank you, Tida. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? I've been keeping myself rather busy rather late, have you? A pleasure, my dear Isambard. My name is Thancred. I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I too spoke to Angus more times than I care to count. Seems to be some truth in this notion of common folk speaking the secrets only to those in service to the gods. Prostration, prayer, penitence, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession, the good Sister Arsene herself? Arsene? She wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend. And you would be wise to keep an eye on this rose. Still, let's keep on Marcus. I swear the 12 has seen that face elsewhere before. Let's just skip that. Cool. I don't know what we've accomplished, but we've accomplished something. I hope. Isn't Martyrs concerned about the questions surrounding Sister Orsine's integrity? Sister Orsine cannot be, though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own. It is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children. But no, it could not be she, could it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Please seek out the boy, Tida. Oh, he's named after me, is he? See if you cannot glean something from him about Orsine's activities. And where is that? What is that in relation to me? Okay, so there's a road. And I can follow it up to there. Alright. Cut around the corner there. To find the road here. Where the heck does this lead? I see. I went the other way and ended up over there. Okay. Oh yeah, that's a little easier. Alright. Run. Cover my chat. There we go. Run. Running. So much work. So much running. I am not built for extensive travel via legs. Give me a bed that can fly any day, and I'll be happy. A bed that can fly. Ridiculous. Or I can get that chair that Doug showed the other day. That could fly, I think. Unless I hallucinated that. Am I even going the right way? Okay, the Golden Bazaar. That implies there's a Copper Bazaar, and a Silver Bazaar, and a Bronze Bazaar. Perhaps a Platinum Bazaar. Ooh, a fight plan. Thank you very much. I guess he's in that building there. Or he's right there. Hello! The urchin and children who are about as tall as me now that I look at it. Please help. Sister Orsine went out on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here, but about Thal and the Order, the other side. I told her I lost my shiny things and she went looking for it. But what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her. Where the hell is she? She's over there. Run. Don't skip leg day. Oh, good. More grape flavored gas. Alley. Hello. Come get a licking. Stop. Oh, I got a new house. Wow, that hurts really good. is that? Storm's Path delivers an attack of potency of 100. Combos with me. Oh. Ow. Combo potency 420, blaze it. Store own HP, cure potency 250. No idea what that means, but it sounds cool. Hello, sister. You're the one for the church. Thanks goodness you arrived when you did. Seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke to the children. Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given to him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. So do we just run back now? Yep, that is absolute territory. And the kids are gone. Okay, where do I go? Oh, back to camp. Tribone. Hi ho, Silver. Alright. Right. Oh, she has horns. Spiky ball over Isenberg. Sorcerer Singh was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. Gods forfend. I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans and risking her own well-being in doing so, no less. Certainly no dastardly deeds thinking would have us believe. Yes, more money. Isambard seems to have a message for you from Thinkred. Homage to the wrong places. The hell is that? Anyway. I'm well glad I reserved that room for Sister Ursine. Seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. But now on the matter at hand. Thinkred came looking for you. Oh, it's a whale. Hello, whale. Thinkred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Amalja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Okay. That? Oh, it's over there. So I guess take that out. Yeah. And run. Work off the grapes. Excuse me. I got like 72 different things going on with my face today, I guess. Right. Follow the road to Thinkred. Ah, it's gotten a bit foggy. Ah, that would explain it. Alright. I think it's more close to this side. Oh, spiky ball. Hey, Thinkred. Ah, there you are, Tida. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all the good sister Ursine. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. False though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Following Sister Orsine near the Golden Bazaar, band of Amalja caught my eye. Tracked them as far as this encampment, but well, let's say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I request you, dear Tida. Will you be so kind as to take a look inside? Sure. Words and a sparkly over there. Clues and an Amalja encampment. Well, that was easy. Why didn't he just do it himself? He was over here, right? Let's see, he was. Alright, I got you a piece of paper. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? This shiny piece of paper. This leaflet. See the welder gnawed with the old hands of your children. Looks like some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. Leathering though. Atrocious, is it not? These bits. And these bits about gnawed Hall seems somewhat less studied. Find it hard to believe among the order append this. Pray take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Orsine makes of it. God, all these people are just useless. I'm gonna have to get more water soon. What the fuck? Yeah, okay, whatever. Chocolate cake. So, up here. Up there. No. Huh. Hi, you're pretty well hidden. My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? Have this shiny piece of paper. What is this? Blasphemous. These are not our teachings at all. Was not made by any true brother or sister of the order. Of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the order to deceive the people? The plot thickens, Tida. Our corporate pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There's no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. Now, tell Isambard what we have learned here. I'm gonna assume he hasn't moved at all, right? He's still over yonder? Yes, he is. Hello, spiky ball. Holy crap, that is a whale. Yeah, okay. Excuse me. What the hell? Posing as a priest? To think. These troubling notions aside, it's gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Taida. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. Money again. Isambard wants to help you identify and apprehend the false priest. And cutscene. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any of this. And now it's raining. Okay. I don't know what I expected. Rain was not on the list. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any of this camp given me cause to doubt. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon all innocence will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. A suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lead the boar. The Taida and me serve like with like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. I dare hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in battle, but I can supply the garments for your disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Taida. So as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us and beg for help around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. Okay. Posing as a sloppy guy shouldn't be that hard. Pair of weathered shepherd's tunics. I just slops. Legs. Give me anything else? Nope. Okay. Aha! Behold, I am but a poor beggar woman with an axe and gauntlets and boots. Shut up, it'll work. Hello, spiky ball. Look to me, a poor impoverished woman without a bed. What words do you have for me? And you are a refugee by the looks of you. The Lord of Flames have neither work nor coin for you, like. Be gone and see to it you don't make a nuisance of yourself. I can't believe this stupid stuff is working. I clearly have a giant axe out. Well. Yep. You have a spiky ball over your head. I preach the teachings of XIV, the warden. Hast thou come to partake the honey of her wisdom? Hast thou? I didn't know William Shakespeare existed in this world. XIV is a keeper of the sun, goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light needy child. Thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. Okay, let's check the inn. Aha! about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Get out of here so I can finish my story. That is up there. I jump off the railing there. I see. Hello. What is it? God, it's not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by the muddy pond of yours at Dryball? No? What is that? Here? No, it's down below somewhere. Back into here. Again. Does this even open? Yes, it does. Oh, hey, spiky ball. What kind of name is that? Oh my god. Hi. Greetings, good madam. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe this. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond north of the Sandgate. The hell is Sandgate? Hello, Thancred. What's up? You're quite an act for being a nuisance, Tighter. Why, thank you. Glad I can provide some entertainment. Itchy nose. Camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. Though we are unable to track a wayward transgressor, blah 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 blah. I can talk, I swear. And though we are unable to attract a wayward transgressor, nice boots, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of authorities do not reach that place. I have the idea of spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll remain in disguise. So, again, that's not really east. It's more of a... never mind. Okay, guess I'm still running around in this then. At least I look. Ah, you're on your way to your first primal, my friend. Also, hi. Hello, KO2. Good to see you, my friend. How's your Thursday going? Hopefully you slept well? But you said yesterday that your Wednesday was almost over, so I'm guessing it's almost Friday for you? So chat seems to be messing up, so it's not appearing on the screen. It is. Oh, well, happy Friday to you. May your evening find you well. Welcome back to the Pillowsloth, my friend. Hello, Thancred. You're also dressed. You clearly have a knife, boots, and gloves. Yeah, we look like a bunch of hapless folks, don't we? Between my big axe and your knives. A fine morning for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? You say so, it's kind of fucking raining though. No more drops. Twitch fixed the mobile app. No more drops. Yeah! That's great. I'm kind of dropping frames here, but I don't know how or when. I can't really control that. So hopefully it looks okay on your end. Hopefully. I need a drink of water. Excuse me. Oh, he's a Brit. You look absolutely smashing. No, that's still very much Scottish. You look absolutely smashing, tied up. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left then is to wait for our quarry to appear. Yeah, my axe is sure to give off the sense. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. There's no way for a man to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. The priest of the Order of Nod's Thal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teaching of Nod. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of Purity. Is that in Gust? I recognize that I anywhere. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god-awful murmur on Gust. What? What do you... No, you bastards tricked me. Oh, shit. Please, don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. That's so. Do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Gold Bazaar, raised there, if not born. Some moons ago, the Amalja raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm, plunder and pillage at will. The defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everybody lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew. So the only thing a merchant could do, I approached the Amalja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments for non-wall mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest and lured in the vulnerable, gave them over to Amalja. I didn't have a choice. God, what is up with my nose today? Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence. You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, and you did not. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sail out your own people? Speak! It's good. Did you say? Coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not see even a fraction of what the Amalja paid me. You sacrificed innocence that you could line your own pockets. Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for this mess the world's in, blame yourselves or the gods. Not you again. Surprise, motherfucker! Surprise, motherfucker! Were you the one that leaked the Immortal Frames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I don't know nothing about that, I swear. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth. But no matter, there'll be time enough to learn the truth. Tida, you didn't take a word of these developments to Minfilia, would you? Sure. Surprise everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Holy shit, you vanished. Okay. That was that. Okay. To Horizon, and then I think I'll have to run all the way there. Do you have to still wear these stupid clothes? Whatever. Run, 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 run. Oh, I should have turned off my little chat box cover. Oh well. Should make a separate thing for that. I'll do that after the stream ends. I feel like we've gotten more done in the last hour and 40 minutes than I have done all yesterday and the day before. Today is a productive day, no doubt. Awfully quiet when there's no rain. Oh, is that a... Yeah, this is a flight path. Oh, guess I'm not running there anymore. I believe. Okay, I'm in here. Yes, this is the Taru. Philia's in here. Hello. Welcome back, Taida. I'm pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see. You've done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must discern where the abducted were taken, and none but the Amalja know the answer. Suffice to say, they will not be willing to part with this information. I feel blood will be spilled before all is said and done. I'll put my armor back on. There. Absolute territory obtained. Life, materia, and everything. Minfilia would like you to meet a distinguished individual. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubbly Pots. Are you fucking with me? And he's a scholar of no small repute. Mutamax is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. That's a fucking mouthful. The knowledge of this method was once closely guarded secret. Thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to greater benefit of all of the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found in his camp in central Thanalan, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke, and the way will become clear. Seems like an odd time to be visiting other people, but alright. Oh, yeah, grab that. I'm glad the mobile app is working better now. The fuck? Oh, it's that airship again. Okay, where are we going? Around this big rock thing. Oh, the phone, ain't that the Amalja there? Oh, that is a big bug. Alright. Just gonna follow this road then. I don't see smoke with shit. Alright, well, guess this is it. Ah. Hello, spiky ball. Pishork? Who's Uplander come to tent ring of Mutamix bubbly pots? I have a dagger. Don't shoot me. Fighty Tool drinks in airy self. When full of airy self, Fighty Tool changes to stony shine. Name of materia. Sorry, I got to move away for a while. I was ordering some groceries. They gave me the wrong order. Oh no. Past few nights I've ordered food. They've gotten my order wrong. It's okay. You go take care of your stuff, KO2. You have a good day if I don't see you again later, man. The materia join with other Fighty Tool. Then Big Eyes. Fighty Tool gains power of every self. What the fuck is wrong with these people? Pishuk. Budamax is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Minfilia. Yeah? Yes. Tongue flaps reach ears of Mutamix with fatness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power materia. Uplander brings Fighty Tool to Mutamax, yes? Just handed this over. What the hell? Shook. Fighty Tool is unstrung as eating tool. Make Goodichi show power of materia? Materia Master. Now eyes of Uplander point at Fighty Tool, yes? Is shock. Materia join with Fighty Tool. Oh, so everybody's just trying to blind me now. Fighty Tool gains power materia. Fighty Tool reborn. Yeah, Uplander. Take Fighty Tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is kind of a crystal. It's created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond. That being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with the owner's spirit. When you attach a piece of a materia to the gear, you imbue the host item with its power. It's how Master Mutamix turned that dagger of yours from something as would have struggled to cut a steak to a weapon worth wielding. How is your day, Sloth? It's going good, but my face is doing something weird. I got a stuffy nose. Can't speak straight today. And my throat is being groggy despite waking up like now 3 hours ago. I think I'm coming down with something. Either that or I need an air purifier. How's your day going, KO2? Or was going, besides the grocery mix-up? Be shock. Uplander wishes to join materia? Then Uplander best fill brain case with knowings of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants brain case Serrato with knowings of materia, Uplander better trade tongue flaps with learning ones of Mutamix. Okay. That was certainly a thing that happened. And now it's raining here too. Deliver to Infilia. I've done a lot of adult stuff, not the naughty kind, but chores. You've done chores and running about. Mostly paperwork. Ah, yes, paperwork. Bills and signing contracts and writing stuff up. My teeth. Oh, yeah, that's good. It's helping clear my throat too. That is a wonderful tea. So just a busy day of writing stuff up, eh? Despite being a sloth, you have one heck of a stamina for gaming. It's bad. When you're trapped in the V-Tumor dimension with nothing else to do, you need something to entertain your time. You don't exactly have a bed to sleep on. Okay, Minfilia, come get your dagger. Been talked that weird all day, Minfilia. Yeah, take your bloody dagger. Welcome back, Tida. I trust you visited the bonfire. Proved fruitful. It was confusing as fuck. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of material can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I'm sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be different between victory and defeat. Material may well give you the edge you need, Ida, so make it your ally. Now, it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Please speak with me when you're ready to begin. Inferno axe. Oh, I got 2 Inferno axes now. And this is a Thunderstorm axe, which is better than them. Lord of the Inferno, Minfilia would like you to assist the Immortal Flames. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungas, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet the Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions, so they mean to have Ungas attend as planned. As the Malja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it in turn, Tida. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Till such a time he does, you will be the Sun's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you. Confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Tribone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal, which is, as I keep reminding people, blinding. Alright, let's go to Camp Tribone. So my T-Boat does that. There we go. I'm gonna assume the flame sergeant's in the building where the flame captain is. Aha! I win. Ah, so you're Taida Kawanami of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture the Amalja and prize from them the whereabouts of their abductees. Elizabeth aren't aware that the man Ungus has been exposed. When they come to Rendezvous Point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of this mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we request the aid of the Scions. Rendezvous will take place in the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Amalja's plot. If the mission succeeds, Taida. Let's make sure it does. What the hell's that? Where the hell's that? It's over by the Golden Bazaar. Alright. Let's take a chocobo porter then. Hey, give me a lift to the Golden Bazaar, will you? Okay, on our way to ambush some giant dudes called the Amalja. Okay. But like I said, I'm kind of stuck in this VTuber void. So not much else to do but play video games here. This dimension didn't even give me a bed to sleep on. Which is why I'm so obsessed with having one from this game. Oh, the comforts of a bed. All this work is bothersome. Slide. Looks like we're meeting them in here. The game did provide, did it not? It's providing. I get to be a small dragon wife with a giant axe and absolute territory. Everything's going well. Great, a frickin' ring. Okay. That should go well. 24. Sure, why not? Did provide indeed. Oh, I do not like the sound of that. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make us move as soon as the Amalja appear. Yes, sir. Ah! What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. Ah! We have been ambushed! afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the mortal flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Do you ever wonder how I managed it? It was almost as if someone's been feeding information from the inside. Aye, your every movement was known to me ahead of time. As much as I'd like to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. Well, thanks for answering a mystery. A mystery I didn't want to know and didn't even know of, but thanks for answering it. Do you remember what I told you about the primals? Yeah. They are summoned by crystal, and they're pretty much prey to life, I think. All yours. Well, we got ourselves a tussle. Well, as I always say, come get a licking. Alright, let's take out the range first. Great. Here we go. Alright, crap. Oh, well, all the merrier. That's up. You're out of reinforcements, dude. Taking them down. They also consume souls to stay alive. That bodes well. I killed all the reinforcements. What is this? I call bullshit, traitorous flame soldier. But your weapons or your comrades are dead. Put up your weapons or your comrades are dead, man. These Amalja have their souls consumed. That's why they wear red for the god they serve. Later on, if you complete quests for the mortal flames, you will get to meet good ones wearing blue. Oh, that's neat. Behind you. Ah, finally, I get to take a nap. Bring her. The rest of you march. Traitorous scum. I'll get you, gadgets. Cozy. I feel the Amalja mean to give us to the god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death, steel in hand. The Bowl of Embers now accessible. There it is. The Bowl of Embers. Owing to a betrayal, you have been captured by the Malja, taken to the stronghold of Zanrak. It is to be given as an offering to the primal Ifrit. If you are to survive this fiery encounter, the Lord of Inferno, you and your comrades must fight with no less than every ounce of your strength. Should you fall, your souls shall burn for eternity. That's ominous. So I guess we just wait around then. And sip tea. Well, not for that long, apparently. Okay. Just waiting on a healer and DPS, I guess. That did not take long. No, it did not. I was surprised. I was waiting to sip tea and chat with you for a bit, but apparently the game has other plans. I don't know what we would have chatted about, but, you know. Little downtime between waiting for our queue. And it's a bust. Okay. And we're back again. Okay. And we're in. Light party. Looks like a cutscene. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. Almighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. Looks like all the WoW refugees are playing alongside you. Yeah, here comes an orc now. Oh wow. Oh, Felguard. Almighty Ifrit, we bring you you ignorant savages who know not your god's head. If it pleases you, Lord, scorch the heathen souls with your cleansing flame, and mock them as your own. Bloody hells. Bring those two as well. What's going on? This isn't what we agreed. Just desserts. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No, spare me, I beg you. Pitiful children of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith. All who stand against us shall burn. He's charging Hyper Beam. Or Flamethrower. Almighty Ifrit, my one true God. Your words are my bread. What the fuck are they on? Impossible! By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Cocaine. Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation. Okay. Kick your ass! Forsooth, thy frail mortal flame could serve as a vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the godless blessed number. The Paragons warn of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. Oh, we got a lizard fight up in here. At 45%, boss will spawn in the elk. Need to destroy quickly or wipe. Alright. It's time for some lizard on lizard action. I got an axe. Karma caught up with those two. Haha, don't say. I'm gonna move my mic further away. Seems I'm breaking the loudness of it too much. Alright, let's get to it. Come on. It's just like fighting dragons. Ow. Oh, his stomach up. Come to the inferno. I'd rather not. Aha! And now my stuff. Come on. 46 seconds to defense. Surrender thyself to the fires of judgment. That's what it said. Ow. Thy soul shall burn for eternity. I don't like the sound of that. Not as bad as you made it out to be. Potion. Is up. And he's almost down. Hello. Hello again. Aha. And now. Victory. It's like my lizard wins this battle. Like a boss. Oh great, another crystal. Okay, here comes the hallucination. KO2, I think I'm tripping balls! Yeah, there was definitely something in these grapes. Well, at least she's not telling me to hear, feel, and think anymore. Pray forgive my lateness. Oh, hey, Thinkrit. And you've come with the backup. I was delayed by a congregation of Amalja zealots. I swear, it seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent lot. And now he's just showing off. Phew. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives, no less than I'd expect from the Frame General's hand-picked men. As for those two, it's fair to say the hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Claudia. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings. Camp Drybow, shall we? This way, sir. Now let's get the hell out of here. It's not only triple. So that was the mighty Ifrit. Oh hey, Spike from Buffy the Vampire Slayer again. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking O'Donnell interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland. Given the troubles at court, we have only ourselves to rely on. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. He seems fun. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any readings worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find it that I am troubled by an adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. If we are to do so, do as my lord commands, and I will spare the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. A lot of things going on. It's not really tripping though. You are unlocking your power of the light. Also, don't trust Thancred. Okay. Alright. I did trust him in the first place. He seems a bit too snarky for my liking. To show up after the Ifrit happens? Kinda suspicious that he wasn't around. And there you are, Tida. Come, rest a while. Thank you. Please. You have no better opportunity. After witnessing the god's enormous defeat, Amaljo will be less inclined to risk our wrath. For a time, at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes. I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, the same cannot be said in their minds. But once a man is tempered... What? The fuck is tempered? But it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all of our misfortunes, there's still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand, no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Tida. Not that I ever thought you very ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have a potential to shake the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Ophelia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to the mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the Waking Sands when you are good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Are these my bed? I accept. I found my bed. Haha. Okay, this is stupid. I'm going back. Okay. Vesper Bay. So that was a primal. It was a fun boss fight. Didn't know exactly what was going on, but everything was on fire. Here's a tip. I believe an envelope's in your inventory. Yeah. Vesper Bay Aetheryte ticket. A voucher redeemed by Signs of the Seventh Dawn for instant transportation to Vesper Bay. I'm gonna put that next to the food. Maybe I should put it next to... No, I need that for combat stuff. Use them. Whatever you say, KO2. I shall use them. Next time. Since I already paid for this chocobo. Okay. Day and night passes pretty fast around here. Okay. Hello, Tataru. Where is my bed? Bring me my bed. Hello, buddy. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. Looks like the same. You can see the sun in the icon of your minimap and see what time it is. Nice. My late arrival nearly cost Tida her life. I wasn't there when the Malja took her prisoner. I wasn't there when they served her to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle she survived, but that does not excuse the fact that she should have never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed her utterly, just as I'm failing you all. What is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Sup, bitches? Hi-da, it's good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. I will suplex you into that table. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear. Now we can be put paid to our long invasion. I have no fucking idea. English. I speak it sometimes. Let's try that again. As we suspected, the Malja undertook both robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning the primal, Ifrit. Nor is the tale limited to Eldar. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa Lominsa and Gridania of late. Great, am I about to fight 3 primals back to back to back? I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in physical realm, primals must consume ether if they are to maintain the presence here. And the stronger they become, the more ether they require. Now, ether exists throughout the creation. It flows through all life and permeates the air, the very air we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the lights of Ifrit. Nay, He and his kind require a more concentrated source of ether, crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to the primal. Which leaves us with the why of abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well in the world with the world, primals possess no physical form. The essence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when this world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon toward which the primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its fellow worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful the god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give in order to gain power. They do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process which you yourself were subjective. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remain unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Ida. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn of the identity of the hero who failed Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Oh, god damn it, fame. Let's see what KO2 said. You won't fight them back to back. There are a lot of preparations to be made for each fight. Oh, thank goodness. Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. Concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I'm sorry to report that all are to be put to death. The flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse. But once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primals, whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue to fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Tida. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Louis Soir would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Seems like old Thrinkard has a chip on his shoulder. Hey, hey! Level 27. on a shiny new bracelet, which we cannot see. A hero in the making. Minfilia is wearing a wry smile. Might it have something to do with your newfound fame? What fame? So not so very long ago, you were but one of many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. I miss those days. But for your candor and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without a thought of reward, confirming to Y'shtola that the Signs would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in doing so. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Ida. Or rather, you have guests. Oh god damn it, it's not my birthday! Beg pardons. There better be a fucking cake. You guys look like you're wearing cakes. Ah, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I'm given to understand that the Signs of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero in their midst. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Lominsa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you see, Tida, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. They don't have a fucking cake or a bed. Make them leave. Each organization would have Ifrit's Bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. Not interested, dudes. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of the high regard for you. They don't have a bed. I don't want the help. Get the fuck out. I find myself wondering how word of Tida's deeds spread so quickly that their mortal flames should know of her triumph so expected. What of the other Grand Companies? God damn it, Totaro, what did you do? Your reputation precedes you, Mistress Quadanani. 'Tis no ordinary woman who can face a primal and emerge victorious. Okay, definitely not you. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant women such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend. Together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood. Oh, so Gridania is the Twelveswood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Mistress Quadanani. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. Woman of your talent belongs with our immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend. Together let us secure a prosperous future for Udar. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you are the look of a hero. For often does she speak of you, friend. As do many others in Limsa. Long before the rest of Eorzea took note, your name was well known to us, owing to your various valorous deeds on behalf of our citizens. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength with ours, and together let us see the grand vessel Limsa Lominsa to the shores of glory. But there's no bed. Lady Minfilia. Very well. Though I'm quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help clarify your thoughts on the matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon martial, economic, and technological resources of the respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limsa Lominsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Uldar. Serving a Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which Grand Company best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so. And yet, I concede that it is no small choice you face. A thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold a remembrance service. Oh, that's right, the memorial thing. Well, as part of the proceedings, I'm given to understand that the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You are as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Okay, are you here for me or her? Very well. Let Tida hear our leader speak. Then return here with her decision. We eagerly await your answer. Are those their salutes? I need a drink. So they're just gonna stay here in the corner? What the fuck? I know full well that our adventurers are by the nature a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a Grand Company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Taida, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know the great power is wont to attract attention. Not all of it is friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet however vigilant you are but one woman. Amidst of the Grand Company, however, you are but one woman amongst many. A friend among friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. Grand companies seek to protect the nations. We Sarans, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similarly, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of the location. Eorzea is changing, Taida, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what tomorrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there's naught we cannot achieve. Now, it is time for you to be made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will appraise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. It's almost an hour and I did not receive an answer from the delivery service. That is not a good sign. Time to break down some doors, KO2. I've never had my groceries delivered. There's usually a grocery store close enough to me. But I'm probably lucky in that there is one close to me, now that I think of it. Hey, Tataru. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Taida. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly, and often, to a few too many people. Next time, I'll be sure to hold my tongue, literally, if necessary. Anyway, I expect that you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of 3 services, and the Elder Seedseer, Ken Isana, will deliver her dress in the Miketo Amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in the assembling all the involved parties, it is possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much that we can do about it, so make Gridania your first protocol. Next, you'll need to go to Udar, where Flame General Ralbon Aldean will be addressing the masses of the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored that there's to be a special guest. How exciting! I feel like I should be talking like this when I say anything like Totoro. A very posh, a very rich tone. Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merwe Blablabla will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Holy shit. Identify yourself to the sentry, Santhiel, and he will admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go then. I hope you find the remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, though your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. Is that like a fourth wall-breaking joke? I don't think you have high numbers of COVID cases as over 3K per day. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, to Gridania first. 3,000 per day, holy shit. Okay, what the fuck are we doing? Ah, the crescent moon is out today. It's been a while since I'd seen it. Oh, really? We got a crescent moon today. Nice. Alright, I'm here. What the fuck do you people want?
I lost my son to the calamity.
That voice sounds way too light to be an adult.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body. Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Hey, it's those kids from the boat.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
I don't like the sound of your voice. I want to punch your teeth in.
In accordance with the will of the elementals,
what the fuck is up with that
we
guy's
have
bangs?
embraced a life of peace. Alas, Our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war,
Oh, those
we
kids have
have
horns
still
too.
less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood.
Everybody's a dragon.
When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness.
Except that guy. That guy looks like a cat.
And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat.
Neat.
5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Carteneau. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas,
that's one way to
their
put it.
loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity.
You mean the little kid behind the lady? I believe he has the hentai protagonist haircut.
The
Says
scars
KO too.
borne by our forest are a constant reminder
little
of its
too.
violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed. Each waking hour, a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds.
Drugs.
To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters.
Holy shit, I'm about as tall as those
Dark times are
kids.
upon us.
Time was a man could walk
pox
the
on that
high
bloody
roads
Ixal.
without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another
my
dawn.
God.
Please join with me in honoring their
Fair.
memory.
Fair observation.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
Going back to sleep.
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, we must think of the children!
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the
Follow
forest.
the elementals!
Did it just cut her off? Yeah, that guy is definitely a cat. I know he has horns, but those are cat ears. bye. Neat. I still can't
If you
believe him.
permit me, Alfie no.
Alfie, no, fuck off.
And my sister, Alize, at your service.
I would say what? I would say what?
I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler.
I'm
You
as
might
short
call
as
us
you.
students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
I don't like your voice. It makes me want to punch you in the face even more than Thancred. Oh. Whoops. The XL are unquestionably the more troublesome, but naturally warlike disposition, and the want to summon the bloodthirsty primal, Garuda. The sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, but mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with Gridanians. Until recently, at least. Alas, they have grown aloof and a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Ramua. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do not do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty. No one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The Twelves Wood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful, that restoring the wood and thereby the power of the elementals will put an end to the woes. Yet, how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Exil will continue the incursions, spurred on by Gridania, by Garuda, and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to an all-out war. And when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them, then? Oh, they have high platform boots on. That don't count. I'm taller than you, kid. You can't see the eyes behind the hair. That is what that means. Okay, fair. Alright, I guess our next thing was Ul'dah. Let's go mosey on over there. It's the Royal Promenade, right? What the hell's that? Chamber of Rule. God, I did not like those horns. Those trumpets. Okay, here we go again. Guess this is gonna be another speech, so let's just autoplay it. Oh, hey, the guy who was a jerk to me.
And Roban as well.
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore.
He sounds very bored.
Hurrah! Roban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Naldal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
So that's how you pronounce Nald to call.
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Did you kids just go everywhere?
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we.
That seems a little pretentious.
Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it
What
happened.
the fuck was that
Soon
noise?
History forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity.
That's not what Ul'dah can do for you.
So
But
shall
what you
Ul'dah.
can do
As
for
Ul'dah
Ul'dah.
prospers, so shall her people.
Ja, for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
God, they sound so fucking bored.
Your grace.
Raoban?
What the fuck? Okay. That seems a bit excessive.
I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you.
Is that Kate
Much has
Winslet?
been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived.
As you
For the
sit
true
on the
wealth
general's
of Ul'dah
arm.
lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
What the fuck was that voice?
Stride fearless into the inferno, for we are by fire reborn!
Okay.
Forsooth!
The time is now!
Fancy meeting you again.
You guys are stalking me. Also, what the... These chats of the city-states were very boring to me, but they are important for the world building. I am bored as well. Voice dialogue is both buzzing. It sounds like they couldn't get any of the actresses to stay, so they got the last dude who was working as like a janitor in the hall to do that crackly voice. What the fuck? Anyway. The Ildans have a long history of conflict with the Malja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit, whose face I just smashed in with my axe. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. Yeah, the general called me short. The Ildans do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it, so the glory hounds. So have they dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees come to arrive in droves, and Udar has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources would ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Malja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Ildans send their forces to smite the primal. Though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition, which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder then the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be most welcome addition to the ranks. Okay, bye. Well, okay then. So Gridania, peaceful, but are going to be dragged into the war, whether they like it or not. And Uldar are glory hounds. So let's see what Limsa Lominsa is about. Hopefully there's no cursed voices there. Admiral Place. Let's see. Okay. What's up, Zantail? Here to attend the remembrance service. Be quick. The Admiral is due to give her address at any moment. See? Statesman.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
Hey, I was doing the accent correctly. Admiral Hardy on deck.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride.
Okay, she kind of sounds bored too. The fuck is the
700
lighting?
summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
I thought we lost like all the fleet in the Calamity.
Did you look as the
Oh,
Admiral
it's you
bid
fuckers again.
It is a rather stirring standard, I must say.
Yeah, I want to break your teeth in.
The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
Uh-huh.
When the Gallian Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage. Yet many of ours did not survive.
I think Ul'dah would say
Join me now
otherwise.
in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. A small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
I'm gonna throw that boy overboard.
It has been 5 long years since the Calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the Calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again?
Seems a bit much for one
Yet
ship.
there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishbuck
The Sahagin have risen?
While the mines of Ogomero spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull.
Well, you know, take candle.
And behind them swells the grim tide of the Gallian Empire. Even now, the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck?
Fair.
There is but one course left to us.
Now it's fucking
One
raining.
bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the Calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men.
She's pretty fucking
To
metal.
me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves till sea swallows all.
I think she has the best speech. Yeah, thus far it actually sounds like a speech.
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll
follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral!
That was far less cursed.
Fancy meeting you again.
You say that one more time and I'm kicking your teeth in, boy. Okay, dude. As the Admiral mentioned in his address, Limpsa Luminsa is plagued by two beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahuagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. Second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take to the primal titan for the god of candles. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Guardians have also chosen to erect a fortress right in Limpson's backyard. And that is to say naught of the eternal strife, a nation of pirates. As a nation of pirates, there's no end to the bloody feuds between the various factions, and while they fight amongst themselves, the Garlics whet their blades and watch. If the Limpsons are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to the crew is beyond question. But will you sail with the Admiral? Yeah, I think I'm going to Maelstrom. Just because it seems the more potent of all the speeches. Doesn't lay claim to anything really glorious. Tida, this is Minfilia. You are well, I hope. Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service has now concluded? I don't know, I was asleep in bed. A moment ago, you say? What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies. Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, we're not due to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. Well, guys, time to end the stream and make it wait 24 hours. I kid. Let's return to the Waking Sands, I guess. Use this envelope thing for once. Oh, nice. It drops me off right about here. Neat. I got axe for you. That guy has a dust cloud. Alright. Sup? Welcome back, Tida. The Grand Company leader's words were the Grand Company leader's words as illuminating as you had hoped. One sounded bored and wanted to hog all the glory of Cottonau for himself. The other one kept talking about being one with the forest. And the Admiral's was pretty good. Each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Tida. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision. Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer. Oh, let's see.
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep.
Oh, it's voiced.
The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral era warranted scarcely a mention.
She sounds
well,
so
of
offended.
course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience.
Holy shit. Oh, she's out.
There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I need to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I doubt that.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Neat. Okay, storm it is. How was the Admiral's speech? Ah, but you need not explain. That you stand before me now is answer enough. You have resolved to join the Maelstrom, have you not? Yep. That's the spirit, lass. With others like you, how much stronger our crew. Let us brave the seas together, friend. Now the choice is made, it is time to add your name to our rolls. Make your way to Maelstrom Command back in Limsa. Maelstrom Recruitment Officer seems eager to welcome you to the Limsa Mince's Grand Company. It is on the upper decks. In case you have forgotten, I will send word to our personnel officer to expect you. The duties of the Maelstrom soldier can be both arduous and challenging, but I promise you, you will not regret this choice. May your passage be swift and your bearing sure. Yep. Let's go. Stretch. Upper decks. So across from the aft. Over yonder. What calming music? Or not. Well, so much for calming music. Oh, it's a cutscene. Hail, adventurer. What business have you at Maelstrom Command? I'm here to enlist, if you will have me. Just give me a nice bed, please. Then well met, and welcome to the Maelstrom. I'll need a name for the role, so... Wait a minute. You're her, aren't you? Haida Katamari. Aye. You're just as our recruitment officer described. Glad to have you aboard, friend. Now then, before I accept your oath, you must first be made aware of several... Sir! What is it, Private? This had better be important. Sir, we have received a report from the lookout in Lower Lanosia, sir. Imperial forces have fired upon a high-wind Skyways airship. The vessel is in a bad way, sir, and appears to be banking for an emergency landing in the Cedarwood. Cedarwood? Damn it! We have no troops available in that area. The bulk of our infantry is bogged down on the coast, skirmishing with the fishbacks. Konanami, this is highly irregular, but I fear your first duty in service to the Maelstrom must needs be unofficial. If our man in Lower Lanosia is correct, the airship will come down in the territory crawling with Imperial scouts. If there are any survivors, we must reach them before the Garleans do. Make haste to see the work. Locate their airship, and if any of its occupants are alive, make sure they come to no further harm. We'll see about swearing you in upon your return. Never a dull moment in this place. Alright, where to? That is right across from Zephyr Gate. Oh. Can't just go out and get a box of milk, can I? Always a goblin or a pack of rabid rats attacking some outpost that the soldiers can't handle. So it's all up to me. Everybody's fucking useless. Ah, bothersome. What can I do? Fucking bat. Okay, they're right outside this entrance here. Or exit, I guess. Same difference. Well, there's an airship, and that guy has a circle around him. Hello, mate. Yeah. Will you be happy if I say you will get your first mount soon? Hell yeah. Faster travel, here I come. Or slightly slower travel, but seemingly... What the fuck, dude? An adventurer? What are you doing here? No, wait. Let's find some cover first. Oh, now I'm tuckered out. Maelstrom Command sent you. How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. At ease, sir. We are of the Maelstrom. You're Garland Ironworks engineer, yes? One of our lookouts reported the attack on your craft. We're here to rescue you. You must be Konami. Good work on reaching our friend here before the Imperials. Seems a bit sketchy, don't he? Is that a shovel or an axe? I've never seen a craft with this design. Must be Garland's work. Is there no end to this man's treachery? Secrets of Magitech belong in Imperial hands. They are not to be squandered on Eorzean savages. The fuck is that? We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Scouting party from Casham Osendez. I'd say. Seems they want your ship, engineer. Wedge, you have to help him. The fool of a Lalafell is hiding inside the tiny Bronco. Tiny Bronco? Isn't that the new design people have been whispering about? It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity. First since Master Garland. Well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight. She was soaring, she was, so those bastards blasted her out of the air. Alright, pay attention. We're going to hit these Imperials hard and fast. If they want a souvenir from Eorzea, they can take a knife in the gut. But they're not getting that ship. Oh, and don't forget to save the Lalafell. What say you, Konami? Ready to give those curs a hiding? Like a tide wave, lads. Charge. Alrighty. Let's go kick some ass. Ambush to arms. Alright, take it down the range. Got the bastards. Keep them away from the airship. Too fucking late. Alright, out of the cake. You good son. That gets out the trash. Hello. Alright. Range first. Galleons, you're destroying the ship you're going after. Okay. fuck? That was weird. Stop moving. I said... Get back here. There. Now fuck off. Odd. Oh, cutscene. Biggs! Wait, like Biggs and Wedge? Now we just have to wait for a Sid to show up. And everything that is usually in a Final Fantasy will be good. Wedge, you should have stayed on with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. So how should it look anyway? Auxiliary prepare is dead loss. But I think we can bring enough thrust from the main preparers to get us airborne. A few minor modifications and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. We'll stand watch until the ship is ready to take off. The Imperials will come looking for the scouts eventually. I doubt they'll get here for a good while yet. Kawanami, you're free to return to Maelstrom Command. Complete your induction. Ordinarily, I'd ask you to stay, but I think we'd feel better knowing an adventurer of your ability was safely sworn in and ready for the next mission. Rest assured, I'll inform Command of your part on the part you played today. I just want to say sorry, you know, for calling you an Imperial spy, and that got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously though, if it hadn't been for you and the Maelstrom lads, yeah, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. In your debt, we both are. Wedge. Thank you, we're very grateful. Okie dokie. Looks like we're done with that cutscene. Alright, back to Limsa. Complete our induction. Whew. This has been quite a day. Welcome back, Wanami. I just heard the report. You didn't be concerned with the engineers. They completed the return trip without further Imperial interference. I must admit, I had my doubts at first, but it seems the stories about you are true. I look forward to seeing what else you're capable of. After you're properly inducted into the Maelstrom, of course. Now, speaking of your induction. Till the sea swallows all, the personnel officer stands ready to complete your induction into the ranks. Oh, cutscene. Let us start afresh, shall we? You're welcome here, Taida. You're welcome here, Taida Kawanami. That such a well-respected adventurer should choose to join our ranks is most heartening. Before you swear your allegiance to us, however, it is only right that I tell you exactly what it is you will be joining. The Grand Company is more than simply a collection of soldiers. It is an all-encompassing organization which draws upon the resources of an entire city-state to form a united military force, capable of standing against a nation's deadliest enemies. We of the Maelstrom are charged with meeting the threats posed by the Primals and the Guardian Empire, and solving the many problems caused by their calamity. Every man and woman who serves under our colors has a role to play in keeping the great warship that is Limsa Laminsa afloat, and on whatever heading Chief Admiral, the Admiral, sees fit to set. As part of the Grand Vessel's crew, you will be expected to take your turn at the oars. The winds do not look favorable, lass. The strength of On may be all that sees us safe to port. If I've lost you with talk of ship and oar, let me put it another way. A Maelstrom soldier labors until her last breath, fighting till her last drop of blood. We give our all in service to this nation, and no less is expected of you. Guaname. It is customary for new recruits to swear an oath of their own, choosing upon entering the Maelstrom's rank. Is there aught you'd like to say? Give me a good fucking bed. Okay, let's see. You have my sword till I don't have a sword. You have my skills. What skills I have are yours till I don't have a lot of skills. You will follow the Admiral to the very bottom of the sea. Yeah, that sounds about right. Give me a fucking good bed. As would we all. A capable crew is one thing, but unswerving loyalty is a trait that cannot be trained or bought. Well said, lass. Taida Kawanami, I hereby assign you the rank of Storm Private Third Class. You are now officially a soldier of the Maelstrom. Welcome aboard, Private. May you serve Limsa Laminsa well, till the sea swallows all. Plus my salute actually looks like a salute. Like, I don't know what the hell the other guys were doing, but those were not salutes. Can you hear me, Taida? This is Minfilia again. An officer of the Maelstrom contacted me now with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Kuwanami. I will suplex you, lady. I have no doubt that you are eager to make acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask you to pay a visit to your old friends first. You're not exactly old. I joined you like this morning. Remember, though you are now a woman of the storm, you are no less a scion. Pray, return to the waking sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. No rest for the wicked, eh? Before you make yourself scarce, I recommend having a word with Commander Riki. Might be worth your while. Okay. Whatever you say, dude. You may now accept a quest, my little chocobo, Maelstrom. Like speaking with, oh my god, Admiral Riki. This quest must be completed in order to proceed to the end of the main scenario of A Realm Reborn. Delivery missions unlocked. You are now a member of the Grand Company and have been assigned the rank of Private Third Class. Your Grand Company and rank can be confirmed at any time under Profile tab of the character interface. Yep. The character and in the main menu. Grand Companies pay the members not in guild but in company seals. You can confirm how many seals you are currently in your possession under currency in the main menu. I'm broke! Seals can be earned by completing various Grand Company missions. The Grand Company Quartermaster is stationed at each Grand Company headquarters. If I say Grand Company again, I'm gonna smash someone's fucking head in. And I will exchange items for Company Seals. Company Seals are only redeemable with Grand Crackers that issue them. Supply and provision missions. The Grand Companies of Eorzea are in consistent need of supplies and provisions to maintain their daily operations. Adventurers can earn experience points and company seals by crafting or gathering items required and delivering them. Speak to the Grand Company personnel officer or one of the many officers stationed throughout the realm to complete the delivery. Items sought change every day of time. They can be confirmed by selecting timers located under duty in the main menu. So, my little chocobo, Maelstrom. Admiral Ricky suggests you look into having a personal chocobo issued. Well, if it isn't Private Katanami. I must say, the tales of your deeds have been an inspiration to the troops. Our duties take us far and wide, and I'll wager you've slogged across quite a few miles of countryside on naught but your own 2 feet. Oh my god, yeah. Such a sterling soldier of the Maelstrom deserves her own stead. Let us see about having one issued for you. All you need do is obtain a Storm Chocobo insurance by exchanging company seals with Quartermaster. Once you have this deed, present it to Fairgrim. She will see you saddled up on one of our trusty birds. Talk to Minfilia and come back here. Okay. Back to the Waking Sands we go. Just realized there's a statue there. Hi. Welcome back, Tida. Lady Minfilia awaits you within. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Tida. Now, when last we spoke, I said I wanted you to meet some friends. Did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you already met. Oh, come on! Totaro, please show them in. This way, sirs. It's you two. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm Godsman, spit it out, will you? And I'm Wedge, at your service. And we're here to drop a hot new rap album. The B&W. I won't get them sued. I'm pleased to say Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we need the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks. Garlands, God fucking damn it. Who very well sent us to the finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Neat. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea. I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Where's this coming from? Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness, such bacon. After this quest you will have... You don't have currency to buy Chocobo yet. After this quest, you will have. Awesome. Minfilia needs you to investigate the Sylph management.
Now,
Oh shit.
we have a favor to...
God damn it.
Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Oh god. Here we go.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
I swear, you should be saying you're late for a very
How
important
to
date.
describe them? They look like Gisselgreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
What the fuck is a gristle grain?
Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Okay.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
It's called anxiety.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda. Who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
So that's gonna be the end boss.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us?
Do I have a fucking choice? No.
I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods.
I'm gonna drown you. I'm gonna
Ida
drown
and
you in a
Papalimo,
vat of
however,
boiling oil.
should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Kill him. Kill him now.
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Oh my god. You say us and then you all leave. Are we all going to the forest? Oh my god. Okay. So I have 300 company seals. Alright, let's head back to Lominsa. Buy it from the quartermaster, right? That's right. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and head over to the quartermaster. I think was around here somewhere. There we go. Oh, we got a cat quartermaster. Sword axe. Harpoon. Swan feather, eagle fell. Pudding flesh, what the fuck? Gotcha, antidote, echo drops, dark matter, chocobo chips. And then oh, it's a chocobo keeper. Alright. Alright. On a bird issue, you say? Then I'll need to see your Storm Chocobo insurance. There you go. Yes, everything appears to be in order. A moment, please. I'll be right back with your Chocobo. She has a Chocobo mask. I've never noticed that. I don't know why. I've like run into many Chocobo keepers. I didn't realize they were actually wearing a mask. That is fantastic. Here he is. The fellow has been in high spirits past few bells. Must have sensed that his master was coming. Now then, to make it official, you'll want to give your noble steed a name. Quay. Quay it is. Hello, you have chosen your name. Haha. Yes. Haha. And Quay you shall be. I dare say he likes the name. I mean, he says it all the time, why wouldn't he? Here's your very own Chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it, and your feathered friend will come bound to your side. But do forgive him if he doesn't respond when summoned in a crowded city or areas or monster infested lairs. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they each have their limits. And lastly, I present you with your Chocobo Rider's insurance, as is required by law. And that concludes all formalities. I wish you and your Chocobo long years of fulfillment, feeling companionship. Blah, 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 blah. Personal Chocobos. You can use a Chocobo whistle to acquire the action to summon your personal Chocobo. Unlike rental Chocobos, there is no time limit regulating how long you may remain on Chocoback. Remember, however, there are areas, such as highly populated cities and narrow dungeons, that your Chocobo will refuse to enter. Action to summon your Chocobo can be set on your hotball, and is located in your mount guide, found under character in your menu. No, that's menu. That is grayed out. Chocobo armor or barding can be equipped via companion interface situated in the character section of the main menu. You cannot summon a Chocobo companion. There we go. We're in a heavy city, so we can't do that. Go to the Ethanite Crystal to buy cabbages for future summons of your Chocobo to battle. Ethanite Crystal. There will be a side quest. Who do I buy it from? There will be an NPC on the right from the entrance to the plaza from where you can. Special grains, a leafy vegetable, indigenous chocobos are known to enjoy the flavor. That's it. DMCA, I guess. Didn't know people could play music in this game. Get me copyright struck. But here it is, I guess. That's them. Oh, good. Glad I grabbed the right one. A guy whispered me, if you want, I want to join the FC. I don't think trial accounts can join guilds, so I think that is what an FC is, a guild. We know far too little of the sylphs that lay any with this plans. We must call upon the signs once more if we were able to. Beg your pardon? 'Tis a terrible habit of mine to think aloud. You tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Money. Commander Versach has been waiting to aid of the science. I believe they are called private company. Okay. Then I don't know what FC is. I assumed it was a guild, but if guilds are private companies, whatever. Hail, adventurer! I bid you welcome to the Adder's Nest. Do you seek to entwine your destiny with the twin adders? Good day, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Ida, Papalino. Well, it's a pleasure to see you too. My men tell me you quest in the name of the signs of late. Quite so, Commander. Little bird told us the Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Aye, our little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we're investigating the sylphs, that curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelveswood home. The sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceable bunch, much to the delight of the elder Seedseer, who has no desire to see a people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. Twin Adders of the same mind, and it is precisely for this reason that Sylph's relation to the primal Ruma has raised the flag of warning among our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be even a sliver of a chance that summoning the primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry indeed. We will strike at Rama, or leave the seals to their own rights? This is the question. Yet, I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at the answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen only to one's own words, one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side that the Sylphs themselves seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where you Scions come in. The Sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts in the tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural fast paths get in the way of a productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon the Hawthorne Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as to how to win the Sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly palavera with the Sylphs. It should be pleasant enough diversion. Hawthorne Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from the West Shore Pier should take us straight there. Friendly palavera indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papalino, as she looks directly at me. Okay. Well, this feels like the start of a new section. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go find an inn, sit down, and call it a stream, and we will pick this up again tomorrow. Same time. Alright. Smith. Yeah, there's an inn up there, so. What can we do for you today? Retire to the inn room. We hope you have a pleasant stay. I don't know, can I? Lay down. Sit. I can sit. Does that count? Right click the bed. What would you do? Do nothing. Log out. Exit gate. No laying down. I wonder if there's... Let's try dose. Ah, that works. Thank you all for joining me today on my, what is it, third day? Fourth day? Oh, if you choose to log out or exit, she will lay down in the bed. Okay, well, I'll do that then. But in the meantime, thanks again to Arthur Snert for following about 3 hours ago. Thanks again to KO2 and Doug for stopping by the chat. Always nice to see. I hope you all have a wonderful day and a wonderful sleep. And then, oh yeah, I saw it when I logged in today. I was just sitting on the bed. I logged out yesterday, if you remember. And when I first logged in, she climbed out of the bed, and that was pretty great. So, it's the little details, you know? Thank you for your hard work. And thank you for stopping by once again, KO2. I hope your grocery situation gets sorted out. And I hope you have a good sleep. So, I'll see you guys next stream. Let's go ahead and exit. Oh my god. That is adorable. Thank you all for stopping by the Pillow Fort. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.